Chat, are you there? I forgot to fill up my water. I should fill up my water, and I also should go get Gus. Because, guys, I gotta do those two things. But I've got some fun stuff planned for today. Just kidding. I actually lied. I have nothing planned beyond the first 5 minutes. But you know what the first 5 minutes is? Something special that I've planned for the month of December. Where I went to Costco a few weeks ago. And I found this doggy advent calendar. So I thought every day on stream, and if I'm not on stream, then we'll open 2 for the next stream. We go through, and every day we open one of the days for Gus, who he knows something's up with this thing because he's been sniffing it nonstop for the last like 2 weeks. Every time it's ever been on the floor or anything. So he knows something's coming. He knows something's coming, but he's not sure. Okay. All right. Let me go fill my water bottle real quick. He's downstairs. I'll go get him, and I'll bring him up, and then we will open up the first 2 days of December of the Puggy Advent Calendar. In the meantime, I'm going to ask you guys to do something. Like I said, I got nothing planned beyond the first 5 minutes of stream. So I figured today could be a cool day to catch up on hot topics. It's been a long time. So if you have cool things on the internet that you've seen, news, videos, whatever it might be, the hot topics channel on my Discord is open. It's this one. I'll show you. It's this one. And just drop some stuff in there. I would ask for it to not be Overwatch or Rivals related unless it's like very, 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 very good, like slash like very relevant slash like okay, like I probably should just I missed this. Other than that, that's pretty much the ground rules. If there's nothing that's too crazy in there, we also can catch up a little bit on some RFS. Because I'm probably not going to go super long today because I was originally going to go get a haircut today, but it is pouring rain. And I had to end up going to get a new phone. And I needed a new phone because the microphone I bought for IRL streams in LA.
Favorite TikToker. Hope you had an amazing
oh my god.
Thanksgiving.
Yo, thank you, Charlita. Appreciate the 20 months.
Videos and spreading your positivity. Please make your bronze spectating videos again as they bring me such joy.
I appreciate it.
Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you. Sean Rosa, by the way, thank you 3 months. Panda Ping, thank you 11 months. Appreciate both of you. No, there's no snow. It's all rain. But yeah, there's the microphones that all the new microphones basically have USB-Cs on them, and the lightning cable attachment that exists for this thing is sold out on Amazon. It's sold out on their website, and Best Buy didn't have any. So I was like, you know, honestly, it's been 5 years since I last updated my phone. I'll get a new one, and I fucking hate it. I feel like an old man. Everything's different. Nothing works the same as it did before. I just sign in all my fucking accounts again. Half my sign-ins didn't work. The guy at the Best Buy, I told him, oh, just sell me the phone. I'll go to Verizon and turn it on. They're like, oh, then what's the point? Like, we'll turn it on for you here. I'm like, well, I mean, that's okay. I guess we could do that. Yeah, sure. So they do all that and they just hand me the phone in the box. I'm like, so like no setup? And he's like, oh, you can just do it at home. And I was like, you told me we could do it here. He's like, yeah, it's already pre-set up. Just like you just do the setup at home though. I'm like, okay. So I get in the car. I go to turn on my GPS. Guess what? My old phone's already shut off. I was like 35 minutes from home. I barely knew the fuck where I was. I was like, are you shitting me? It's a Best Buy I've like never gone to before. So I sat there in the parking lot for 25 minutes trying to get this phone to connect. Didn't even want to download stuff just so I could use my GPS. Didn't work. Had to update my truck's GPS, finish the update, and then use that, and it's clunky as shit. So I had to like pre-guess turns by about 10 seconds. So that was fun. So then I got home, I finally got it set up. And it took me 10 minutes to figure out that there's a new version that, you see on my phones like this, right? It's off. The new iPhones have a feature where it's always on. It's called display mode. So when it's like this, right? This is the phone, and then you turn it off. It doesn't turn off. It just goes to this, but with a lighter background. What the fuck's the point of that? I don't even, why turn it off? That doesn't make sense. It's called always on display. I'm like, what the fuck is that? You actually like it? Mods ban that guy. I'll be right back. Better yet, shit on his doorstep. He won't come with me by myself. He doesn't believe I'm giving him treats. Okay. He doesn't believe it. All right. So here we have. Do you smell it? Oh. So today we'll open what? Day 1, which is right here. And where's 2? Oh, it's down here. Okay. You wanna come sniff? You wanna come sniff? Something good's over here, huh? We're over this one, okay?
He's sniffing the grass.
What's this? What's this? Is this a cookie?
I don't know.
Can he eat a cookie?
Yeah, why not?
Do you want a Puggy cookie? Have you been a good boy? You have? He's making the loudest grumbles.
Like him
Hey,
up.
Take a bite. Oh, okay. I almost lost a fucking finger.
Take a bite.
I almost lost a finger. Jesus.
Jump. Oh my god.
Well, where's the Bissell? You got the Bissell?
He's like,
He's
ate
just
the whole thing and then like regurgitate. Nom nom nom.
Is it good?
Nom 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 nom.
It must be delicious because he's destroying it.
Was that all that was in there?
Yeah. That was day 1. And
Day
then
1
day 2
cookie?
is the next one.
Chomp 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 chomp.
He is destroying that damn thing. He's actually destroying it. Mm.
Got your toes out.
Yeah, it's too late now. Honestly, great thing we had that Bissell sponsor. We've actually had to use it.
Display by going to settings, then display and brightness greater than always on display and toggle it off.
Oh yeah, she figured it out for me. I couldn't figure it out, but we got the display off thing. Thank God we had that Bissell sponsor. It's actually pretty good, apparently, right?
Are you exposing me?
You're literally in the camera.
No, exposing me.
Oh. I didn't say you were the one who okay, fine. You spilled something on the carpet.
Yeah, it was, it worked really good.
Was it good, Puggy? You ain't done yet. Oh my goodness. You done?
I'm done.
All done?
I'm done.
There's still a bunch left here, Puggy. You missed a bunch. Oh, that's part
Another
of the
month, another prime.
All right.
Pay at flats.
Look at this one right here. You see this one? See this one right here? Right here. You see it? What's in here? What's in here? Oh,
Another Puggy
Puggy cookie.
Oh, he yaks on the carpet later. That's your Bissell cleanup.
Well, what time is it? He hasn't eaten dinner yet, right?
It's 3:14. No.
So he's got an empty belly. He ate in the morning. I'm gonna break this one into pieces.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this thing is made of rock. Okay, here's your first piece, Puggy.
Yeah.
Wanna lick my finger too? You want? Yeah. Get all the dust off.
Oh.
No. Lick my fingers? You don't want to lick my
He's
fingers?
like, you're barely giving me any.
I'm giving it small pieces so you can eat it better. Fine, here's a bigger piece. You want a bigger piece? Oh my God.
He's like a mini shark.
See, he broke it and then spit out half. Right here. It's like a vacuum. Want to get off my fingies?
Flats Pug.
He's like, no, you still have more.
He wants the big pieces. It's okay. Ooh, there's a piece right here. You missed it. You see the piece right here? Look here. Right here. You see it? Look here. Okay. I guess we'll save that for last. Good job. Good job, Puggy.
He's gonna be pooping blue later.
Does he poop today?
No.
Oh, yeah, he's gonna. The next time he goes out. Right here, right here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this right here. Look at this. Look at all this food. Look at all this cookie. Look at this cookie.
Cookie.
It's all gone. All gone. All gone. There's one on my thingy. Eat that one. I gotta go wash my hands. That was day one. You're gonna get one every day.
He's gonna get like 5 when we get back.
That's true. That's true. Want to take these down?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay.
All done.
Good job. Good job. You want one left? Good job. Good job.
All done. All done.
I hope he doesn't poop blue.
Oh, he's pooping blue. All done. Yeah, vacuum up the carpet. My little vacuum. My little vacuum. My little vacuum.
That's it for today, Puggy. That's all. That's all for today. You got your 2. Now tomorrow you'll get another one. I know. Tomorrow you'll get another one, okay? He's looking at me like, I don't care. Give me the whole box. Now. Now. Give me the whole box.
Flats, you absolute bouffon, you forgot to wear socks. I just had another Thanksgiving meal right here.
Okay.
I'm gonna have leftovers for tomorrow for sure.
You guys scare me. Mel, thing the super chat, by the way. True End, thing the 6 months. Throw Aesthetic, thing the prime. West, thing the 300 bits. Naughty Newfie, thing the prime. Vanilla Beanmon, thing the prime. Toxic, thing the prime. Nordic, thing the prime. Mango, thing the prime. I mean, Crow for the down. I appreciate it. Oh, he's getting all the. He's getting all the little pieces. Toby, thank you for the 60 months of tier 2. God damn, appreciate you, appreciate you. Where her outfit is from? That's a good question. I actually don't know the answer. Let me see. Where's my phone? Hold on. I'll ask. Someone wants to know where your outfit is from. Done. Yo, K-Monster thing in 6 months. It's all gone. It's all gone. I know. Thank you, though. Appreciate the bits. Okay. One sec. Oh, have you guys been putting stuff in Hot Topics for me to watch or to go through? Let me go look. Dude, you guys are slacking. I see 2 videos in here. You guys are slacking on the Hot Topics video. What is this one? Right. Someone put up one that says, did Markiplier cheat his FNAF 2 1020 win? Full analysis video. How long is a video like that? 42 minutes? That's crazy. That's actually insane. Yo, Cyborg thing, the 8 months. Appreciate you. Thank you. For the decorating stream. So, I told you guys a little bit about that, right? We have some bad news. I got real bad news now. We had some slight bad news. Now we got big bad news. You want to know the big bad news? Big bad news? Big bad news. Jesus Christ. Big bad news is... Yeah, that thing's gone. The whole order's gone. The whole thing's gone. That order is cooked. I'd have to go through and reorder them all again. The next one should be fine. If we redo it again, but I don't know if it's actually worth me sitting and going through my entire 5-hour VOD and just reordering all the items, or just doing it all over again. The whole order, yep. So more than half got rolled by 24/7 or 24-hour shipping, and because of the flag by the credit card and Amazon, they just went ahead and canceled it. All the third-party ones that were like delayed, they get spooked and stuff like that, so they just manually cancel it. And they're like, "Oh, you can reorder it though if you want." So, see, it's all gone. I'm not joking, he's licking the carpet for scraps.
Hey dude, can't believe it been 7 months, but I was in the shower vibing out to the pre-stream music, and when you made that sound I screamed. Hey streamer. I got my Twitch recap today. I watched 1.92k hours of Twitch this year, and 1,242 of those were your channel. I visited channels a total of 321 separate days. I sent a total of 28.1k messages on all channels.
Jesus.
And 24,901 of those messages were in your chat. Holy shit, I am a yapper. Omega Lol Flats 2 was number 2 at 197 hours watched.
Of course, I think
my
the 21
top 5
months.
categories were Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, Just Chatting, Trackmania, and Minecraft. Because of your playthrough, Kek.
And they scored so for 21 months.
A year.
Queen, think of the 7 months as well. Wait, did you have my the channel open when already in the shower? That's funny. Cole trading the prime. Kudo thinking the prime. Crop thinking the dono, and Retro with the 84 months. Is he doing it? He's doing it. See.
I love it when big bank companies have control over what I want to buy.
He is literally trying to eat the carpet because it was so good.
Yippee.
Gussie. I gotta put it on the upper shelf. He's gonna. I know, but it's. I don't want you torturing yourself. You'll get more tomorrow, okay? You'll get more tomorrow. Why is it wet? You'll get more tomorrow. You'll get more tomorrow. He ran away and run over it. No. He's like, no, I don't care. Father, I want all of it now. Puggy. Gus. No. No climbing. No climbing. Okay? Come here. Come here. No climbing. I looked away for 1 second. He starts trying to climb. Gotta keep an eye on him for a minute. Oh, did you send me all this stuff? Pants are American Eagle. Sweatshirt is by a small company called Milk and Mocha. If that answers the question from earlier. All right, how's Hot Topics looking? Daily dose of internet. What if you had a mole? What if you had a mole of moles? That's a chompy submission if I've ever done seen one. Oh, this one was good from earlier. Oh, there's an Overwatch update today? We could do that real quick. How long is it? Maybe just the dev video? It's 8 minutes long? Okay. Sure, I'll be down. Retro, are you here? Do you want this?
"33 minutes of sub. Kind of wild."
I'm not gonna read the article. I'll do a trailer and
half a year. Wild.
I'll do a trailer and a blog post. Sure, why not? What else we got else? Gussie, I'm keeping an eye on you. No climbing. What else have we got in here? The strangest TF2 player. Okay. Interesting. I got a good one too. I got a good one that's in here. Yo, Delta 4, thank you for the donor the mods. Appreciate you. Thank you. All right, we can do this first. Chat, keep putting stuff in hot topics. But these just dropped as of a couple hours ago. I just got on though, so I hadn't seen them. Vendetta official trailer for the new season, I'm guessing, and then season 20 developer blog. Sure, let's watch them. Lock in. Is that a new map? Am I crazy? New map? I'm guessing. Wait, hold on. Wait, the background's kind of. New stadium map, potentially? And Wu Yang and stadium? Yes. Yeah, I'll leave it alone. I might have to move it somewhere else because I don't trust them. It look like Ilios maybe for stadium?
There was peace. There was quiet. But a war is coming. And I will be victorious! Do you dare face the might of Vendetta?
Oh yeah, I guess Doom would have been in stadium too from that beginning of the trailer, you're right.
Your defeat brings me closer to my goal.
That wouldn't have killed.
All of these battlefields will be mine.
So Wu Yang in stadium.
Train all you want. It will
Doom
not
in
change
stadium.
your fate.
I just see an uppercut.
Lighten up, mortal.
Wait, isn't this? Wait, is this a myth? Oh, it's a mythic skin for Cassidy. I was gonna say. No way, you got another mythic weapon.
Be careful what you wish for.
I mean, looks okay. Nothing insane in there though. Oh, new Christmas skins. Oh. It's one hell of a Vendetta skin. All right, nice. Nice. All right. Did you walk out? Okay, good. Okay, I got nervous after he started trying to climb on the shelves, trying to get up at the advent calendar. All right, lock in dev video.
We're so excited to finally have a chance to talk to you about Vendetta.
So excited. We've seen the hype for her in the community ever since her first teaser launched in the game back in season 16, and we know she won't disappoint.
For those who haven't yet seen her hero trailer, here's what you need to know. Vendetta is the daughter of Antonio Bartolotti, an infamous arms dealer and former leader of Talon who was assassinated.
Is this gonna be all stuff that we already kind of already know?
Vendetta was pushed out of Talon and denied the council seat she was set to inherit. With nothing left but the flame of her ambition, Vendetta became a combatant in Rome's Colosseo. There, she fought as La Lupa della Ritorsione, or the Wolf of Retribution, and earned the title of Colosseo champion. At the same time, she played the political game, gaining power and influence as she became a key player in Europe's social elite. Now, a decade after she lost everything, Vendetta is back with a vengeance. She's cunning, ruthless, and here not just to reclaim her birthright, but build her own unforgettable empire.
Vendetta's not just here to change the world, but the game too. She's her first full melee DPS. Torbjorn's hammer doesn't count.
What about Doomfist? Does that count?
And a real threat to your backline. If you didn't get a chance to play her explosive gameplay over the trial weekend, you're in for a real treat. She's fast and powerful and has a really big sword that makes fatal combos that can change the tide of battle in an instant.
All right, so I played a bunch of her actually. I'm not gonna probably do like a full thoughts video, so I'll just jam that in here. I played probably like 20. No, 20 is probably a bit much. I probably played at least 10-15 hours, give or take, through customs and quick play and stuff like that. And I think she's gonna be an insanely high skill cap hero that most players are not going to get to play beyond the first season, because she's probably going to be busted when she releases, and then everyone's going to call for nerfs within the first month, so they're going to have to scale her back, and then it'll become more of a niche hero where the average player will probably feed on the character more, and the stats will reflect that they don't look very good, as opposed to playing other characters that look like stat patterns, and it'll just make people not want to play the hero as much because they don't want to get screamed at by their teammates. Unfortunately. That said, though, on the higher level, I think the character's going to be insane. It's probably going to be super fun, probably one of the most fun to watch. But also, I couldn't help but feel like something was missing. It felt like something was missing. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was because the shift felt kind of underwhelming or what. But other than the overhead swings and then like the text people have figured out to basically like overhead slam multiple times in a row by doing like some extremely niche like tech you can do to get like chain multiple overhead effects, which I would assume that's a bug. They'll probably get rid of that eventually. I will say she was fun, but part of me is also still really sad that there was no tank. You know? Wait, what? I removed him from the room so he doesn't wreck the cabinet? You mean him right now? He just walked out? Oh, sorry. But yeah, I wish we had more tanks. I think going a year plus without a tank is kind of unacceptable for a modern game that is a modern full live service game, basically. I don't think the Overwatch dev team is so incompetent that they can't put out more heroes a year than they currently do. There's only 3 a year, and fun fact, that's the same amount as 2016. It literally is the same amount. You can go look it up. And 2016 was not when they were a full live service game. It was a full price game that got updates and then eventually realized it was an amazing game, so it started getting more updates. And I think it's one of those things that just like, I think tank players are extremely in the minority. Everybody knows this, and that's why like 5v5 I think is a lot of like a big dislike a lot among older players, especially tank players. I think like I played 6v6 last time I played Overwatch a bunch, and I found all the old tank players. They're literally all queuing 6v6. I'm not joking. I had like 4, 5, 6 games in a row with multiple. We're talking 4+ tank players, and I know they're the minority, and I know that the new gen of Overwatch has also moved on. And like they don't give a shit about anyone besides themselves in their own role, because like I don't know what's happened in that department. But regardless, though, it's just kind of annoying. You know, it's just kind of bullshit. I think if you like playing tank, Overwatch just kind of feels kind of ass. I think if you play the other 2 roles, it's an amazing game, and I think Vendetta is a great example of that.
When working on a new hero, one of the things
great hero
throughout development is
but also one of those moments of man, what could have been?
What makes them stand out from the rest of the cast, which we call the hero fantasy. Part of Vendetta's hero fantasy, or I guess villain fantasy in this case, is that she's a modern day gladiator with a unique...
Rivals also sucks for tanks. I did not mention Rivals at all. I disagree with you, by the way, but I did not mention Rivals at all. So I don't think the knee-jerk reaction should be Rivals is worse. If that is your knee-jerk reaction, then we have a philosophical difference.
Weapon, a strong fighter that likes to aggressively get up close and personal in an unconventional way.
Vendetta's primary fire is the same iconic hard-light greatsword she uses to strike down her enemies in the Coliseo, the Palatina Fang. This sword holds an immense amount of power that is unleashed in the heat of battle. Her attacks are relentless. She starts with a set of 2 swings back and forth, finishing the quick combo with an overhead slash that deals critical damage. That last hit is trickier to land with its narrower width, but it has an extended range to make up for it. Her secondary ability, Warding Stance, is resource-based, similar to Spike Guard. You can either use that resource defensively to reduce incoming damage and deflect melee attacks, or offensively by firing a wide...
How long do you think it'll be until people start saying this is block slop?
Are a great way to ramp up her passive ability, Onslaught. With Onslaught, Vendetta's attack and movement speed will increase as she lands consecutive hits.
And speaking of speed, Vendetta is highly mobile. With her whirlwind dash, she rushes forward into a circular slash, which is great for hitting groups.
All right, this is all stuff we kind of already know.
Down low health targets.
I'm gonna skip ahead.
If you hear
it's literally just going over a kit.
Enemies in that elegant but deadly with huge importance for us. It shouldn't feel like isolated actions one after another, but as if she swings her blade on the ground in one moment, and then the next she's flying in the air, ready to slice straight down. Combos, combos, combos.
Yeah, you missed the Puggy Advent calendar earlier.
That all comes together for her ultimate, Sundering Blade. In the captured defenses.
3 stages you can charge. Vendetta combos you all
Feel dangerous when you play as her and inhabit the immense strength and fury that burns within Vendetta. All that perfectly reflects her narrative, which is a dark tale of retribution and an ambitious quest for power. Her conviction and story are designed to help move Overwatch forward in the most violent way possible, shepherding us into something new and exciting.
Move Overwatch forward is a very interesting way to word that.
Vendetta's fury for yourself. Until then, ready yourselves for war.
It being December, we're excited to bring the gift of Winter Wonderland back to Overwatch. This year, alongside our usual winter modes, we'll also include a special winter-themed Mischief and Magic, and the new Mischief and Magic Wonderland, taking place on the snowy streets of Kings Row. One team will hide as props on the map while the other seeks them out, but this year also brings a new twisted version to the mode. The props will be able to go on the offensive in Mischief and Magic Wonderland. Throughout this year's Winter Wonderland, you'll have the chance to earn loot boxes and special holiday-themed cosmetics. In the spirit of the holidays, you can also...
That is one hell of a name. Yo, Guna Snow. Jesus Christ, with a tier 3. Appreciate the tier 3.
Upon completing winter and daily challenges. Cookies can then be...
So wait, hang on. I want to hear this again.
Offensive in Mischief and Magic Wonderland. Throughout this year's Winter Wonderland, you'll have the chance to earn loot boxes and special holiday-themed cosmetics. In the spirit of the holidays, you can also earn special cookies upon completing winter and daily challenges.
Cookies?
Cookies can then be gifted to our 3 winter spirits for special rewards. Beyond Winter Wonderland, the systems design team has been working on something really...
So wait, is there going to be another... With great power comes great responsibility. Gotta be one of the craziest first-time chatter messages I've ever goddamn seen. Wait, so did they make another Mischief and Magic map, or is it just reskin the other one to make it holiday themed? It looks like it's just reskinned, right?
Daily challenges. Cookies can then be gifted to our 3 winter spirits.
That was one of my favorite game modes. I wish they did more with it.
The systems design team has been working on something really cool.
It's Kings Row new? Wait, is it Kings Row? Sorry, I saw the spawn room of Blizzard World.
In the spirit of the holidays.
And then out here, when they were talking about it. Where did you guys see it's Kings Row? Is it later?
One team.
Did they say it was on Kings Row? Did I miss it? My bad.
Modes will also include a special winter-themed Mischief and Magic, and the new Mischief and Magic Wonderland, taking place on the snowy streets of Kings Row.
Oh, I missed that part. My bad. I would. You know what it was when I went back a couple seconds. I was reading the resub guy that was named Guna Snow, and I got thrown off. My bad.
The props will be able to go on the offensive in Mischief and Magic Wonderland. Throughout this year's Winter Wonderland, you'll have the chance to earn loot boxes and special holiday-themed cosmetics. In the spirit of the holidays, you can also earn special cookies upon completing winter and daily challenges. Cookies can then be gifted to our 3 winter spirits for special rewards. Beyond Winter Wonderland, the systems design team has been working on something really cool for those of you seeking glory in Overwatch. We're introducing a big update to our top 500 leaderboards, now known as the Challengers tier. We want top 500 to feel like a season-long...
Okay, I gotta move it. Yes. I can't trust you. It's going in the closet. Going in the closet. This is for good puggies. Good puggies don't climb on furniture. I know. Good puggies don't climb on the furniture. Sorry, I had to put the advent calendar in the closet because he's been trying to climb on the cabinets or the shelves.
Now known as the Challengers tier. We want top 500 to feel like a season-long race.
Let me back it up. Sorry, a little bit. My bad.
Completing winter
I have a lot going on right now, so I'm distracted.
Cookies can then be gifted to our 3 winter spirits for special rewards. Beyond Winter Wonderland, the system...
Gus, no. Do not climb on it. It's not even up there anymore. I moved it. Look it. It's here. It's in here. You see it? Do you see it? I'm putting it back in here now. No climbing. No climbing. Oh. Sorry.
Winter spirits for special rewards. Beyond Winter Wonderland, the systems design team has been working on something really cool for those.
Okay, now he knows it's in the closet.
We're introducing a big update to our top 500 leaderboards, now known as the Challengers tier. We want top 500 to feel like a season-long race between the very best, so tear down your tents, ladder camping is dead. Wins now award challenger
Really? They actually... Okay, let's see what it goes.
score based on your rank, and the leaderboard itself will be ordered by score. Approved challenger tier players will be able to link to their social channels. We'll be starting small with this aspect of the feature in Season 20, but expect to see us expanding to more players.
Wait. What? Hang on. Are we back to numbers with extra steps, or am I fucking crazy? One, that's cool, though. They're going back to numbers in a certain way. Two, you can link your YouTube and Twitch now to your account. It will say you're streaming while you play.
Future seasons. Also, invitations to esports events on Face It can now be part of the rewards you receive. Approved challenger tier players will be able to link to their social channels. We'll be starting small with this aspect of the feature in Season 20, but expect to see us expanding to more players in future seasons. Also, invitations to esports events on Face It can now be part of the rewards you receive alongside your titles and weapon charms, so dominating the ladder can help you get noticed by the world's best teams. This feature arrives for Stadium with the launch of Season 20, meaning that Stadium players will be able to get all of the core game's top 500 benefits for the first time. And lastly, while I work on events
What was that last one?
by the world's best teams. This feature arrives for Stadium with the launch of Season 20, meaning that Stadium players will be able to get all of the core game's top 500 benefits for the first time.
Stadium players get all the core benefits for the first time? Huh.
And lastly, while I work on events, I have to take a few moments to rave about the Season 20 Mythic skins. When the season launches, the new hero skin is going to Cassidy, the Divine Desperado. While Orissa's weapon is being
Wait,
charged
Type 500 hadn't been out for Stadium yet? I thought that came out a while ago.
up with their new capsule cannon. And at mid-season,
Alright, I like the Orisa skin, and Cass skin's kinda meh, but the Orisa skin's cool.
Magma Titan Doomfist.
Speaking of Doomfist, we're ready to slam down some big Stadium updates for Season 20. First up, this season brings pain from above as Doomfist joins the...
I feel like Doomfist getting added is gonna be nights for a lot of people.
I'm not gonna waste any time. I know what you've all came for. Are you ready? Rising Uppercut is back. I hope you all remember your combos. Doomfist is about to be...
Oh yeah, this is gonna send a lot of people off the edge, I think. I think that's the point though of Stadium. Stadium's supposed to be like more of a fun...
Even more
Wait, he looks kind of small. Wait, am I crazy? Or does he look kind of small?
disruptive. Though if burst damage and aerial tricks are more your style, maybe you should go for the Seismic Slam Wham, which deals more damage the longer you're in the air.
Am I crazy?
And did I say Doomfist? More like Healfest, with a support build that grants healing and overhealth to your teammates. But if you're looking for an actual support this season, then Wu Yang is here to wash those worries away. Power up your Guardian Wave with
Wu Yang
Tidal
will be
Save,
cool.
Storm Surge, and Ebb and Flow for more heals and watery tricks. Prefer to go on the offensive with Rushing Torrent? Then I hope you're prepared to slip into your flow state, ready your Wave Lance, and ride the Undertow. This season, everyone's favorite cowboy is getting reworked. We wanted to broaden Cassidy's build horizons and create new powers and items for his crit, fan the hammer, flashbang, and alt-focus builds. Shoot your enemies dead with the new...
Enemies below 30% health are their heads marked. Marked heads are larger, and critical hits on marked enemies have 50% weapon lifesteal.
...version of Dead Man Walkin'. Or maybe go buck wild on Fan the Hammer and lay your enemies low with a full house. On the ability side, Magnetic Grenade is back, giving you even more range to disrupt those pesky divers. We've
Magnetic Grenade is back.
condensed Cassidy's High Noon powers so it can be that special time all the time. To close things off, Stadium will see the introduction of an all-new control map.
Wait, this is a nice looking map.
We're also introducing a new gameplay update. We've noticed some matches snowballing unfairly when one team is able to spawn camp the other. To fix this, we're deploying anti-spawn camping turrets to every Stadium map. These should provide extra cover and time, respawning heroes to make it back to the fight. Jump in when Season 20 launches on December 9th.
This is the first season of Overwatch in a very long time where I feel like I might have lost touch. Like I'm very confused by a lot of these updates. I'm very confused. Other than the top 500 one. The top 500 one looks fucking peak. Like the ranked leaderboard, that's a good change. That's a you can tell they listen to some smart people. The rest is just kind of all over the place a little bit. What I mean by that is half of it's Vendetta, which fair. I already gave my thoughts on Vendetta. Stadium is interesting because I think Doomfist is probably gonna be one of those heroes that's extremely frustrating to play against, and not being able to swap for players is gonna drive them fucking insane. The reworked quote unquote stuff to Cass, we'll have to see how it looks, because like Cass has basically just been weapon power Andy, and then you just pocket Cass and he just rolls the whole lobby. I think that made it for a lot of people just not very fun, and like I think that's one of the reasons I stopped playing Stadium, was like it's just always the same min-max build of either just like all weapon power, all survival, depending on what hero you're playing. It's just kind of boring. People have been holding games hostage by not capping points and spawn camping teams. What? It's gotten that bad? It's awful. I personally never seen it. So I can't speak on that. I really don't like surrender buttons in games, but if it's that bad, like genuinely that bad, maybe Stadium needs a surrender button. I hate surrender buttons in games, and I've made that a fact. But like, if what you're telling me is true, is that the spawn camping is genuinely that bad, that like I'd rather there be a system that basically just is like, hey, you know, you're getting spawn camped. Do you want to end the game? You know? I don't know if that'd be better, but spawn turrets is... I don't know. It just feels weird. Jack, by the way, I think the 11 months... Sorry, I have alerts off while I was going through this. My bad, dude. Interesting. All right, well, there's all your changes for Season 20. Season 20. Cool. Okay. He looks so sad and dejected. I feel bad, but it's like, you can't have all the cookies. You already eaten 2 cookies. Blog post? No, I'm not looking at the blog post. Not really that interested. How are you guys looking for hot topics? You guys been putting stuff in? And guys, don't forget, I said no Rivals, no Overwatch stuff, unless it was something like big stuff that I missed, which, for example, dev video of the day makes sense. But then there's more Rivals and Overwatch stuff in here. So it's like, you know, let me see. What's this? Amnesia? The Bunker is a master class in horror game design. Maybe. Let's see, what have we got? What else have we got? So far, this is what I've got. I've got these two. The insane rise of VTubers and why I hate them. This video is 4 years old, and I thought it would be really funny considering how much VTubing has like taken over. And I'd argue like some of the biggest streamers right now are all VTubers. You know, like you think of your Iron Mouses and your Peanuts. You know what I mean? Okay. What else have we got in here? How the beavers became so sick? Okay, that's not what I was expecting on that one. Okay. Wait, what do you mean? I just gave you my react to the thing for Flats 2 content. You get to work. There you go. What else have we got in here? There's just a lot of rival stuff. Wait, is this a Marbler video? Wait, when was this uploaded? 5 days ago? Oh my god, my goat uploaded. Holy shit, my goat uploaded. Okay, we got that one on the list. We've got that one on the list now. Mostly complete lore of Hollow Knight. Oh, that's 17 minutes long. I ain't watching. Or not 17 minutes, an hour and 17 minutes long. The only super long video I'm even considering watching today is that Civilization video. You know what I'm talking about? That Minecraft Civilization video. I was perusing the comments of this video, which was me building my shelf, and somebody was like, dude, I don't know how you haven't watched that Civilization video yet. And I was like, you know what? Maybe I'd do it. Is it that good? So I'm gonna link it. Hang on. One of my nails is really long. I'm gonna go rip it off in the bathroom. When I get back, we'll watch it. How about that? Okay. Whew. Did you guys link it? Is this one?
In the biggest.
It's this one, isn't it? 1,000 players simulate civilization, rich and poor. Yeah, it is this one. All right. I got linked this a fuck ton of times way back when. I remember. Who did I see? I think I saw like Ludwig did a whole stream just reacting to this. Oh, there it is. This is unironically the best YouTube video of 2025. Yep. Yeah. This is genuinely a cinematic experience. I'm gonna unmute alerts. I forgot they had them muted. This video apparently is so good. Like it's been 4 months. It has 34 million views and 101,000 comments. And people said that this video is like literally like a movie. I haven't know if you've heard, but if you play TFT event off screen, don't play the online mode of it. It leaks IPs. Whoa. Okay. I don't play TFT, but thanks for the info.
The mostly complete lore of HK video from Mossbag is a masterpiece of a video with 12 million plus views.
Oh, it's the ZZZ event.
Times, but genuinely it is worth dedicating a slot of a stream someday to watch it. A lot of us chatters requested you to watch that right as you were finishing HK.
Yeah, I remember. Shit, I forgot if I promised that or not. This was the only one I was actually thinking about legitimately watching, though, for a long one. Okay? Because I'm not going to lie to you guys. Fuck it, I'll leak it. I don't care. What's the worst that's gonna happen? Me and Shay started playing Valheim off stream, and I kind of want to go play that again today. So that's where I'm at. So I figured we could just hang out and do some stuff today. And this is the sauce. This video is apparently insanely good. Fuck it. Lock in.
In Minecraft history, I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization.
Isn't there a game you can do that with? Where it's just like little bits, though? And you can like drop zombies on them. You know what I mean? Or plagues. Do you know what the game I'm talking about?
The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead forever. Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Farm for food, become a dictator, and build a society. At least as best as they can, because while one island is a rich, green paradise, The other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland. It's up to each player to work with what they've got. Will there be peace between the islands, or will there be war?
No way.
What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say is pick a nation to root for and enjoy the video. I present to you the rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiment.
Wait, so it's 500 players on each island, right? That's what they said?
Don't forget, if you want to participate in these videos, join my Discord server, and of course, subscribe to my channel. All right, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
All right, for early predictions. I'm gonna make a prediction for the later on. I've not watched anything, so don't say if I actually guess right or whatever, which you probably won't. But like regardless, I feel like the rich are gonna be more individualistic, and they're gonna have smaller groups where they're eventually gonna try to build up maybe a society later, but they'll probably be a little bit more like slower. The poor are either going to war with each other very early on for resources, or they're going to band together and be like, we have nothing, let's go fucking take their shit. And like Vikings, they are war ready, they are ready to fight, they're more willing to work together to go acquire things because they have nothing to lose, while the other ones are more afraid and because they have things to lose, and so they're gonna be more defensive, but they're also not gonna be as cooperative. That's my early
of day one, and all
prediction.
1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Before the first day, I had made everyone choose randomly between Island 1 and Island 2. And I didn't tell them that one of the islands, the first one, would be a barren wasteland. Hey, you guys having a good time?
No.
So they didn't have trees?
Nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they had made a massive mistake.
I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate this place.
Players realized that building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging, and not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome.
Oh no! No, no, no! Help!
And right next door, a massive volcano that could erupt at any moment.
Ooh, I'm not going down there.
This volcano also happens to heat up all the water on the island.
What?
This killed a lot of people.
Oh, they're all just gonna die.
Now, to begin building civilizations, the players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily for Island 1, there was one tree on the island, and it was pretty big too. But, of course, it was completely surrounded by boiling water.
You've got to be kidding me.
Meanwhile, let's go over to Island 2. Hey guys!
So they just have everything.
Life on Island 2 was beautiful. The terrain was green, the trees were plentiful, and the water was normal temperature.
I wonder if they'll tell us how many people died right away.
Solid water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2 was the possibility of falling down from a tree as you're collecting wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work up here.
Hey, no. Triple carrots. Don't say it.
Wow, they installed capitalism pretty early.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps, you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds.
Wait, how far are the islands from each other? Because like, couldn't you just mine your way over by accident?
The people of Island 2 were thrilled with their new home, thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
Breathing in 30 months.
By the end of the first day, players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how
I'm reading for Island 1 so hard right now.
We're not scared.
No?
No pain, no gain.
Island 1 was still pretty far from having fully fledged civilizations, but there were communities starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving. Remy the Rat, what are you serving them here? It's very popular. Bread? And you can... What the frick? Why? Wait, is this a bread line? Yes. Oh no! I also got word that there was a small...
Holy fucking shit. An actual bread line in Minecraft is fucking insane. Oh my god, that is actually insane.
group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano?
That's also like... Okay, this is gonna sound maybe fucking insane. I feel like that's wholesome as shit, though. Like, that guy who got bread early on could have hoarded it for himself, but he decided to open a little bakery to feed everybody else. You know what I mean?
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey, guys.
Hello.
What the f-
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the Mafia.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20 people to join his Italian Mafia. His goals were very simple: make friends and get rich.
Hold on, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone though. We're trying to keep it between us.
We'll check back in with these guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual
netherite
huge
already?
Civilizations starting to form.
I don't care about power, I don't care about government, I just want to make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about 50 people in a nation she named the Cass Coalition. And a coalition it was, of very different types of people, including
I don't care about government, I don't care about leading,
cartels,
rules.
bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much are you even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict.
You thought I was playing? How the fuck did you think I was playing jumping around this fast?
Who are you? A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
We're actually 5 nations combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The Commonwealth was a massive civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct groups were close enough to each other that they just decided to come together and unify under one nation.
Oh wait, how did they make friends with people that fast? Like, I'm guessing people who join, like, kind of already know each other or something, maybe?
The Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 150 citizens.
We're going to turn this mountain into our city currently.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most
voice chat, but yeah, but how do you?
the most
I don't know.
respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1, as expected. But let's see what happens in the following days.
That was just day 1?
As players logged back in the next day, nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event. Remy the Rats was running his restaurant when he received a visit from a player named Spoon.
Does anyone... Knight, I need food, I'm dying.
Yo, Spoon.
Yep.
I do have food. You're private, but
I need food. Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spoon, was a rising leader on Island 1. He was known for always giving away his own food. But some people started to suspect that Spoon's supposed generosity was merely a method to gain popularity.
He's just a politician! He's just a politician, right, buddy? He's just a politician.
Further his political ambitions.
He's just like, what a guy, you know?
Oh!
Oh my God.
Wait.
Who is a traitor? He was trying to assassinate Spoon!
Spoon had survived an assassination attempt, which brought him exactly the attention he needed to cement himself as a legend on Island 1. People were drawn to him, and on day 2, Spood used—
Holy shit, they are literally the Vikings. They're actual Vikings. He survives the attack, gains the popularity of his fellow man, and now is becoming stronger. And he's dressing as Caesar.
This leverage to establish an empire named Westhelm.
It was a staged political assassination.
These people have made me emperor. This right here is going to be our capital. We're also building a massive coliseum.
You mean where people fight to the death?
Exactly.
Even though the people of Westhelm were still struggling with food and resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. But now, he's dead.
They put his head on a pike. That's crazy.
Like the people of Island 1 had hope.
What about Lingolini? What about...
Nearly killed by some dude.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilization, but not all of them were as motivated as Westhelm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of
Low key, that's who I would have been. Without the fucking what's his nuts, the guy, the poet who used to fucking Poe, I think his name was, or the fucking Raven dude, you know what I'm talking about? Without the fucking cringy poems, but like, yeah, that's what it
who
me.
chose Island 1 had secretly been hoping that when
Yeah,
they
Edgar
finally
Allan
make it
Poe. Yeah.
underground, they would find troves of iron and diamonds. But instead, they only found a giant layer of lava that stemmed from the volcano and covered the entire island.
That's crazy.
This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people.
Processing in 10 months.
That said, a lot of people weren't necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environment of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Island 2 might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh. In fact, artists on Island 1 were already making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including a few creations by our mafia leader, Link.
Dude, the fucking Attack on Titan one is crazy.
Speaking of Lingolini, there was some drama on the volcano.
Code Rosing Thursday once, appreciate it. I did. Hope you did too.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Lego likes just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
It was becoming a pretty
another
common
false
occurrence on Island
flag
1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him. Everybody in the mafia knows that the Lego likes is an enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our
That's
interview-
crazy.
Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming down.
Oh, those are people from Infernus. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini had decided to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano. I spoke with the leader of—
They have environmentalists on day 2 of the Minecraft civilization? What?
player named Seneca who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Lingolini to do just that.
Seneca and
Oh my god, they're actually creating a religion in real time.
Lingolini
Soon they're gonna start sacrificing people to the volcano. Watch.
agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion and use the volcano's height and flowing lava to their advantage.
If anybody tries to attack us, we'll kick them out like a Koopa shell.
Now, speaking of invasions, on day 2, the Cass Coalition was approached by an army of boats.
Oh, crap. Guys, I think we're under attack.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
We are not here to invade, I swear. Oh, I got not here to invade you, we promise.
Why are y'all here? It's you mother.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You
didn't
do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3Below0, profusely apologized for the scare, and then
This is getting too real.
the migrants took off. What's going on, Cass?
I know they didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now on day 2, players had finally realized that Island 2 was not technically an island at all, but an arcade.
Chat, how many hours do you think this video took to make? I realistically, it's 2 hours and 34 minutes long of editing, obviously jumping around, obviously running around and like actually filming it. Months, probably at least a month of every day working on it, probably months.
Cheeseburger for Gus.
Yo, thank you for the super chat, dude. He already got two. He got 2 cookies today. He's actually being a bit of a bad boy now because I put the advent calendar on top of the shelves and he tried to climb the bookshelves. So I put it in the closet. He didn't realize I put it in the closet. He tried to climb the bookshelves again. So I had to show him that I put it in the closet. And then he pouted around in front of the closet for a while. Now he's just sitting in his bed pouting because he's sad that he's not getting any more cookies. But he got 2 full cookies already. No, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate you.
Heligo, or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields, trees, and wildlife. So naturally it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor ruled
Who's
by
that?
a
Who's the
monarch
southern
named
island now?
Jophiel.
The red
Like, who's the islands down there?
stands for the underground, the green for plains, and the blue for the coast.
The center island, meanwhile, had pink cherry blossom trees and was the home of a small nation called Barbie Land. What is
Barbie Land is fire.
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly, the southern island was big, but also extremely dense, flooded with jungles and swamps. As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there, although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or
Wait, this is
furniture.
fire.
There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps was one of the few players who chose not to join any civilizations because he didn't want to get dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2.
Instead, he builds a temple at the top of a mountain that they get to discover later and think that he's a god.
Friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3Below0 and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Caste Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant. But little did people know, this new civilization was about to change the entire world.
Uh-oh. How so? Wait, how long until you think they
where we live, and we intend to use
they turn
it
off
for
the
good.
invasion?
We are enlightened. We are the light.
I mean the barrier. What?
We are Luminara.
The migrants had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2, the innovators, the inventors. See, the reason 3Below0 had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3Below0 had used content and propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He then used a coordinate system to calculate the northernmost point of Island 2.
And super happy about Gambit.
Thank you for the 10 months.
The new Lunar snow skin is fire.
Appreciate the 10 months. Thank you, dude.
His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the 2 islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith to perhaps bring about world peace.
He's gonna give them a literal landing force. Oh my god, he's gonna give them a literal landing force. They don't have the wood to come invade with boats.
You're my top
He's gonna build them a bridge.
1,061 hours watched.
Yo, thank you for 52 months. Hey, that's awesome. Appreciate you, dude. Dude, he's gonna build them an invading bridge. Oh my god.
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of Luminara, Flux, as well as a few concerned citizens, did not want that bridge to be built. They had seen the Island 1 propaganda. They knew that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara.
Yes.
And perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
Uh-oh. True.
World peace.
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong.
Oh, they're gonna assassinate
We
him.
shouldn't be trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
Wait, this is actually so fucking... Oh my god, this is crazy.
3 Below Zero says no. What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
As Day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Dude, that was only day 2? Are you shitting me? That's only day 2? We're only 17 minutes in? And we're already... I feel like we're already in Game of Thrones, like season 3 at this point.
Island 1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves Al-Karasina.
Al-Karasina, my friend. We're the baddest pirates around.
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here. So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Ooh. They're boiling him.
They actually boiled him.
Oh my gosh. The Al-Karasina pirates had killed Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believed would be the proof they needed to collect their bounty.
What if it burned up, though?
So you're expecting a payment later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
You guys let me talk.
By day 3, players had
You guys let me
basically mapped
talk.
out all of Island 1.
They really are
and were
pirates.
finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread lines. Day 2, we're building a coliseum, a citadel. I am literally immortal. Hopefully that isn't foreshadowing.
Emperor's Food was still the most powerful man on Island 1.
Go on,
And on day
there's someone
3,
appreciate
he
it.
was
We're
invited
watching
to
cinema.
a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A large bunker underground.
Just not using flammable
So simple thing
materials.
is 2 months.
Real plan, you know?
What? You don't have plans? If that volcano erupts, you deserve to die.
Whoa!
Emperor's Food had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor's Food left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats, follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is
Benji Button.
And he's the leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization, called Elysium. See,
Wait,
on
are they
day
gonna
2,
war?
Benji had discovered that toward the outer edges of the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the troubles of Island 1.
Wait, that's like the most ideal spot to be then.
Look at these Elysium guys swimming in the water.
We were hoping that Lord Ish could summon a single mushroom cow.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do? What do I have to do? The pufferfish. Quick.
There it is.
Alright.
They dropped him a mushroom. That's crazy.
Now, back at the the Blue Cross, Benji and the other leaders discussed
Wait, what do they want the mushroom for, though?
Possibility of creating a full Island 1 alliance. All the leaders at the meeting, including Westhelm's representatives, believed that given the harsh conditions of Island 1, an island-wide alliance could be a game changer. But first,
before we make this official, we have to convince everyone else to join.
see, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Alcaracina Pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey, guys.
Hello. They were on their way to collect their bounty from the second nation not yet in the alliance, the Linguini Mafia. Oh, yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for
Hello,
Mario.
anyone?
Hello, it's me. Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cults would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated and secretive. They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large...
Bro, what did I just see? Did you guys see that?
Rumored to have an extremely strict government.
Yo, who the fuck was this guy? Day 3? They already built monolithic statues with flaming plates?
But also a large amount of very skilled fighters. As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, the most powerful force in the world would become Island 1. At first, Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were on the verge of turning their lives around completely.
Wait, they're uniting. They want to go, they have a common enemy. It's back on Island 2, right? Uh-oh. No, the sheep.
As you can see, there was a bit of commotion at the Commonwealth.
The sheep.
They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened was one of the 5 leaders, Coraline, got the idea that the Commonwealth was planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
I thought we were moving.
What? We're not moving. I'm surrounded by idiots.
Overall, the Commonwealth was having trouble getting anything done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting over power.
Oh no.
See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a differing amount of citizens...
Rogue got leaked, brother. I've seen Kairos get quote-unquote leaked 17 times. You know who got leaked right before he came out? Gambit. Guess what was wrong? Gambit. All of it.
The smallest faction's vote had the same weight as the biggest faction's vote?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people, and he has barely 5.
Because of all the fighting and disarray, Commonwealth citizens started moving to other nations.
So they literally, like, my prediction at the beginning was that they're gonna not work together as well because they have tons of stuff and everyone's gonna be more individualistic. The other side is poor and can only go up, and they're gonna band together to go take what they want from them because they have a common enemy.
Coalition.
It's actually kind of coming together.
Letting people do whatever they want was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Really focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city, basically made out of stone. That way no one can burn us down.
However, the building inspector did get a little power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to code.
So then, citizens took matters into their own hands.
They murdered him.
What?
They murdered
Anyway,
the
on day 3.
Honestly, low key, kind of fucking based. Fuck the HOA. When I bought my house, chat, I didn't tell you guys this story. There was a house that I looked at before that was really nice, like really good house, and it had almost everything that I wanted, but it had an HOA with a monthly fee of like $600. And I was like, you can literally eat my asshole. I'm not paying anyone $600 a month, 1. 2, fuck you. Absolutely not. And they were like, it's only for the first 5 years, because it was like a newish development. It's like, it's only for the first 5 years to build up the fund. I was like, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. I don't even want to live in one. Absolutely not. And so I found a nice house with no HOA at all. At all. It's great.
The biggest nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Castle.
And you know what? There's obviously the small things that you kind of wish you had an HOA for, quote unquote, right? Like people go, oh, like, you know, they like plow your driveway for you. And, you know, some of them like, they'll like cut your grass, right? Like depending on what you have, right? They might cut your grass for you or something like that. Or they might like help out with like if your roof gets damaged or something. Well, guess what? I can do all that shit myself. And I'm going to give you a fucking cent for you to mismanage and do whatever the fuck you want with. Fuck HOAs.
Coalition and Tricolor. Tricolor.
Okay, listen, don't call me out like that. Say, I know I said it's great and it has no problems. That's actually not true. We're actually so fucking cooked. Our sink, something's wrong with it. I think I need a new sink. It won't fucking work. It's a tap sink. You have to like tap it to fucking turn it on. You like turn the fucking valve to like turn the water, and then you tap the sink. It's tap function. I washed like 900 dishes at Thanksgiving, and I think I burnt it out, and now it doesn't work. And I had to tap it like 400 times for it to get it turned on, and it's pissing us off so badly. So you know what? I say that. The rusty tinnitus sink, yes, there's something wrong with the rusty tinnitus sink. I don't know what it is, and we have to tap it like 900 times to get the thing to fucking work, and it's pissing me off. And I think we need a new sink, and I'm not happy about it, but I want to put that problem until after December because I'm sick of this month already. Yo, Hayes, thank you for the prime. Appreciate you. All right,
was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions.
Hang on, let me back up. Sorry.
Nations on Island 2 were still the Commonwealth, the Caste Coalition, and Tricolor. Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city. Oh my gosh. This is big.
Yeah.
People didn't really
I like
know that
this.
much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But people would still come to Jofiel with all the political news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
Yeah.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Who the fuck's Aperion?
This particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1.
Damn, there's so many nations.
The rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara Bridge. So he sent in his place his second-in-command, Flux.
Oh no.
Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any nation. Saps, where you go?
Apparently they're making me lead the meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
Dude, this is the fucking best skin I've ever seen.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause.
Honestly, he has the best spot. Just lives up on the top of a fucking mountain all by himself.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Welcome.
Well, we at the great and mighty Commonwealth are looking forward to a productive conversation.
Thanks, it's great.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm
We're
actually
missing the prime.
worried
Appreciate
about
it.
our town. which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
They're fucking creating NATO.
Yeah, like,
Oh my god, they're making NATO.
that's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving.
Good job. Good job so far.
They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
I think Joe feels right. We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1.
Oh, this is... Oh, Jesus. This is gonna sound... I think this is gonna sound horrible. This sounds like America Simulator. Uh-oh.
Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to Island 2. They're jealous that we live in a paradise, and they're gonna invade us no matter what. And you wanna send aid to them? Guess what? They're gonna take whatever you send them. Food, armor, weapons.
The worst part is, if the guy who was actually number 1 went, he would agree with all of them, but his number 2 is so against it that he's actually arguing against what they're doing. So like the wires are crossed because they're building a fucking bridge to literally extend peace, but the guy who's negotiating wants war, and so it's actually insane.
And they're gonna use all of that against us.
No, I'm just saying, like, no matter who you agree with, right? The actions of their nation directly are against the words of their representatives.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Well, there's a guy under the table. There's a guy under the table.
Everyone is super on edge. They're worried about traps.
Guys, Island 1 is united. They have hundreds of people all aligned in the same goal, to kill us and take our resources. If they decide to attack any single one of our nations, it'll be easy. All they'll need to do is walk ahead, which is why we need to either merge all of our nations right now. We all choose a spot and combine into one civilization. Either that, or we attack Island 1 first.
Whoa,
Are you
crazy?
What? This is ridiculous.
What's crazy, Jovial, is you leading all of us to our death.
Oh my
That's
You
too
have
much.
to
We
listen to
can't
me.
do that.
If we don't do this,
This is unironically bad leadership. Unironically bad leadership. You are going too hard against them, and this is like one of those things where it's like, it doesn't matter if you are even right. It matters how you say it. And so the way it's said is it's not just challenging their ideals. It's basically telling them, like, you're an idiot, and basically you're going to kill us all, right? This video is so realistic. But it's Minecraft. I know it is. It's actually kind of cinema. I see why this video has fucking almost 40 million views in 3 months. But you have to, like, there's like an art to it. You know what I mean? That's why not always, like, the best person or the smartest person always gets the job or gets the politicians aren't always the best person for the job, but they might be they worded it in the nicest way or the easiest way or the best, most digestible way. This just causes them to fracture.
it's the end of Island 2.
Flex,
Hold on, we can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
All right, everyone, we can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Unironically, sunk your own ship. Even if he's right, and you know what? I think he is. I think he's right. I think he's 100% right. Granted, we already know about their plans on the other side, right? But like I said at the very beginning of the video, right? The very beginning of the video where it was like with the predictions, I didn't really talk about like like the sending aid part, because I obviously didn't see that coming, but like they, you know, don't you dare side with Flux. He's part of the nation that's gonna get hit first. They're gonna be the front lines.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, I ran into something interesting.
Our next song is called Island 1.
Oh my god. So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of Emperor Spoon.
Well, he had joined a band that produced actual
Granted, I do think that he was not the correct representative. They should have sent the other guy. But like, at the same time, because of the antagonistic nature, it's thrown away all opposition. You know, like basically there are two schools of thought that should be thought of here, right? There should be the it's literally like how like governments try to act, where it's like you have the peace branch. Like it's actually like the American symbol, right? Like the arrows and the olive branch, right? Where it's like, you know, prepare for war but offer peace type of thing. Where it's like they should offer peace, but like don't be naive. You know what I mean?
songs and then performed them all across.
You need to have both on some level.
I
think it's 29 Months Galaxy.
No resources to speak of. Except a wooden tree.
Let's go! Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that a happy citizen is a productive citizen.
West Helm took us in and gave us a little home.
Even though Emperor Spoot was a chaotic figure, West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from Emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian.
Damn!
And of course, there was the Colosseum, which when finished will play a major role in West Helm's justice system.
Damn!
That said, Emperor Spoot was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Okay, we need a best representative.
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Uh-oh. Here comes the fatal flaw.
That Emperor Spoot is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island.
Here comes the fatal flaw of having one guy at the top. It's easier to create those streamlined... You know what I mean? Those streamlined methods, but if that guy at the top ever gets emotional or falters a little bit, uh-oh.
But they also knew that if Island 2
no checks and balances.
Attack, they needed Spoot on their side, so they didn't know what to do.
Island 1, well, here we are. I just want to say, thank you, Spoot, for all your support.
You're welcome. I'm the best.
Glory to West Helm.
Wait, I just saw on YouTube. Wait, someone said that a lot of tap sinks need batteries? Wait, do you think my sink needs batteries? Where do you... Wait, the sink can take batteries? Where the fuck do you put batteries in a sink? Yo, I gotta check that later.
Meanwhile, Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano. Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting,
fire.
A lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization
Chat, remember, listen, saving the environment is great. Obviously very good. But you gotta have someone also to kind of like reel it back just a little bit, you know? Preserving the volcano, good. You know, having faith that it won't erupt and building a city on top of it? Okay, let's bump the brakes a little bit.
To preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it? Lingolini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
We live under the ground, like a Goombas.
Lingolini's main goal was to get rich, and having direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live.
Real.
But
Lingolini the goat,
main
honestly.
reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really? Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite, the rarest and most powerful mineral in all of Minecraft. Not even Island 2 had netherite. It was the single secret advantage that Island 1 had. And the only ones who knew about it were the Lingolini Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating what they consider to be sacred land, they made a deal with him. The Mafia can keep mining so long as they provide Infernus with some of the minerals they find. But Lingolini was unsatisfied.
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return.
True.
So
the Mafia's
he
getting
secretly
used?
instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely.
They won't forget.
Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble.
Nah, they're gonna come to collect.
Despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today, Lingolini had decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
Thank you all so much for having me.
The
Wait, smart
Pirates
move.
were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout. This mysterious civilization was called the Covenant, and it was ruled by a dictator named Turntap. How are you elected exactly? By a vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected? What's that?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining
What's
the
that?
Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers who weren't above using torture to get their way. Are they drowning this guy?
He's gonna die.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
No, don't go to side.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh.
Beta plays in 11
Well,
months
I'm
for
paid
shit.
off by them, so I don't really care.
What?
Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's not for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with questionable ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more papers.
That's crazy.
He had made a legitimate
So, wait, he's Fox News?
discovery that could devastate the entire island. Island 1 had a lot of known dangers, from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
Oh no. No way. Dan, that was the one thing we never did in our hardcore playthrough. We never killed the warden.
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their civilizations and having a good time. Yesterday, their leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
It's the end of Island 2.
When Flux returned home to Luminara, 3 Below Zero was furious at Flux for causing chaos at the meeting and for going against Luminara's values. 3 Below Zero, as the leader of Luminara, was actually heavily in favor of sending aid to Island 1. The whole point of the Luminara Bridge was to make peace with Island 1, not to start a war. As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command.
Honestly, smart. You shouldn't have done that. You should have never sent him in the first place, even if he thinks he has a good point.
I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day. People here don't really like him anymore.
Flux and his crew had spent the day building a secret bunker under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend, Saps, finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Saps still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable, but he's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Saps, these two had become very good friends.
So many diamonds.
Aw.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah. I'm loaded.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
What? Not the GTA. Nah, what is this editing? That's crazy.
Jofiel, the leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations, was walking across Tricolor with her second-in-command, Seraphim.
Seraphim! What are you doing?
No water bucket at the ready?
What? No way.
What did it say? Berto Chris while fighting?
The second-in-command of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Everyone was confused about what caused this to happen. Why?
Wait, why though? Yo, thank you so much. Why? Wait, did it say that, like, who killed him? Did it say in the chat log? I didn't see it. Yo, Tally, thank 3 months.
Thank you for being entertaining.
For sure, thank you, dude. And guys, thank you for the 7 months of art. Yeah, Jim and guys, thank both of you. Appreciate it. It did? Okay.
Tricolor was in complete disarray.
That's our leader.
Back at Saps' place,
no
Flux
way.
told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow. But for now, he and many others headed to Tricolor to help them restore order.
Holy shit. Who's that guy? He's working with them. No way. He went in the bunker. Wait, they're working together. He didn't get his way, so he's gonna just... That's crazy. No way.
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh no. He doesn't know the lava layer's there.
Oh!
He died to lava. You gotta be...
I think I'm dead. Oh my god.
With world leaders dying left and right, the media had plenty to report on.
That's crazy.
The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're #1 because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo Sidefall.
And later into day 5, the news would get even crazier. For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1.
Holy
but right
shit.
away, the strength of this alliance would be tested.
Yo, be machete in 24 months. Appreciate it.
Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano. And this news spread all across the island. This was a disaster for Infernus and the Linguolini Mafia, who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves.
Uh-oh.
Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite.
Oh no.
Because the Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army, Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
People are saying we're being selfish. They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with Netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
We're inviting everyone here tomorrow, so we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some mineral.
Okay. I think that the environmentalists are gonna try to fucking go crazy on him. And be like, no, you can't. I think Linguini Man is gonna fucking throw them under the bus so he doesn't have to pay his debt, and just keep mining as fast as he can. And then because he's gonna mine as fast as he can, maybe he'll make a profit by selling it to everyone else. And the Covenant and the Schroeder people they're gonna fucking just walk in and take it if they fight back.
Meanwhile, Island 2 was still processing the death of Jophiel.
Even though I was just a farmer, you know, you still made me feel important.
Saps would invite all the leaders.
Yeah, they
for a
actually
meeting
held
later
a
so they
memorial.
could coordinate a hunt for Seraphim and discuss their plans for when the border inevitably drops. Now, after Jophiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really a lot of its power.
What was that?
Which
Did you
left the
guys?
island.
Free sheep for sale. Please take him. What? What did his owner die or something?
With really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Alvin's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth. So another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well... Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wolfram's dead.
What? We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their government. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Cass Coalition to complain to Cass directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is of course
Yo, thanks, Poe. Appreciate the 18 months.
not useless. I think that's a foolish statement.
As the Commonwealth erupted, the Cass Coalition thrived.
So wait, how would you have actually should have dealt with it? Because murdering him doesn't actually help. It actually makes it worse, I think. So I don't know. Public trial?
But
what are we watching? Cinema.
Have their own problems. Is this your employee?
Yes, he is.
That implies I get paid.
Is he not getting paid?
Skip out on work.
You hear this woman?
Earlier, What Daddy had ditched work to attend a party in Barbie Land. So as punishment, his employers forced him to risk his life and chop down one of the tallest trees in the Cass Coalition. He's asking for help.
You have to yell louder. I can't hear you. You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh! What the? Now, because of this recent tragedy,
Arrest her. His death could have been prevented. That is textbook abuse of power, negligence, gross negligence. No.
Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way.
That's fucked up. Where's OSHA when you need him?
As the leaders and representatives arrived, there was one person who would be notably absent, banned from attending the meeting. Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quote, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent.
Oh god, he's literally having his fucking his anime villain moment. Even though he actually had a good point, he didn't get his way and is now crashing out. It's gonna ruin it all.
You can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their
Oh
response
no.
is, let's give Island 1 more gear.
Oh
it's
no.
completely brainless, and it's going to result in all of our people dying.
So, you got a plan?
I had a plan, but nobody listened. They all...
Wait a minute. Didn't he help build the place they're meeting? Oh no.
voted against it. Look, we can still save this island.
Oh
but the
no.
current leadership has to go.
Oh no, he's gonna... Oh no.
What do you mean, has to go?
Has to go. Removed. And I'm done waiting. It's gonna happen today.
Alright, leaders, welcome.
Oh no.
Thank you all for coming.
He's got TNT under the floor. He gonna blow this bitch up.
During the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying. Seraphim reached out to me, asked me if they could help in any way. I told Seraphim to kill Jofield. And today,
I knew
we
it.
will finish the job!
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done. I'm going to save this island by any means necessary.
Oh, he's gonna fuck them all.
If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
I also did. It's kind of fitting they just voted to kill on sight the person who's about to fucking blow them all up.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofield by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
I have reason to believe that leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
From the roof. Wait, what's in the roof?
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him. But if you had to betray one person to save 1,000, would you?
Uh-oh. Stalagmites!
What just happened? What happened?
I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god! Why is there a trap?
Is this all a setup? Saps? Where's Saps?
Where did he go?
Did Saps do this?
Wait, Saps? We have to find him. Put him down! Kill him! Kill Saps! Saps, where are you?
And then Saps has to go on the run? He got framed. He tried to be a good guy and help them all, and they used him. He should have stayed away. He should have stayed away. He shouldn't have even helped any of them. He should have been his own monk. He should have been his own monk off in the hills and just not got involved. That's crazy. Holy shit, poor guy. Guys, there's still 51 minutes left. How the fuck? We're on like season 5 of Game of Thrones at this point. This is crazy. Chat, I gotta pee. Everybody get up and stretch. Do what you gotta do. I think ads just went off too. Everybody get up, stretch, do what you gotta do. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, hi. I won't pee. want to shut the door, Puggy, okay? Because it's kind of cold in here. I'll leave it open just a little bit. So you can open the door if you want. Oh. He's still sad. He's upset that I took away his treat box. Nameless thing they gifted. Appreciate you. All right, lock in. Day 6. Wait, how many days are there? 10 days? Wait, we're only halfway done.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofield, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know.
Oh, you gifted to Zaparata. Oh shit.
He had been
Thanks for
framed
giving
by
those
his
up. Wait, is he?
friend Flux.
No,
used
that
as
guy's
a
not actually here.
scapegoat For
Okay.
Flux's plan. But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually wasn't fully successful. Some of the dripstone, including the one meant for 3 Below Zero, had failed. But overall, the trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
We're in a tricolor.
But when more people found out about how exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be.
Oh no.
With that, all the major Island 2 nations, from the Commonwealth to the Caste Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
If you had to betray one person to save thousands, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands
Told Bird in
will
11 months.
finally fall.
Holy shit. They have no plan anymore because they all died.
Both islands now have 1 day to prepare.
That is crazy. Actual red wedding. Though we watching peak.
Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023, the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when
Wait, that's
Oppenheimer tried
fire.
testing his nuke, it went up, and up, and up, and was never seen again. Now, day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example,
That's
at
actually
Nevermore-
hilarious.
What is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
Oh! Come on! No, jump! What about me? I can shoot. No!
Wait, what?
I didn't do anything. I play Mish. Meanwhile, at Elysium,
Wait, why did he just die?
Being a leader, everyone here is
He just
so
ended it?
stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because his people kept opposing any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle. The people of Elysium were generally skeptical of government officials, sometimes even holding trials against them. Although this particular trial did not go to plan.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald. The
Who's
mushroom
Gerald?
cow Gerald has been stolen.
Let's go!
There they all go.
They stole him?
Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Poison fatal?
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosurf. That is, until...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh
Dino.
Wait, did he... Dinosaurus was slain by Talkie Mocha? Oh, it wasn't him, no. Oh, maybe he hired him?
What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosurf? Anyway, on day 6,
no
the
way.
West Helm Coliseum was finally complete.
Yo, Remy the Rat did not want anyone stepping on his territory. Good lord.
Using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system wasn't by courthouse, but by combat. This is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood.
Why is he not wearing diamond armor?
Are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pie and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Coliseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their...
Yeah, let me build this gladiatorial arena. Why do you want to build this gladiatorial arena? For the look? Oh, okay.
Plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I get some
Second in command down. But Ramsay Pie was immediately chased down by West Helm's army.
You could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh.
Damn, they got him.
Ramsay Pie dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of West Helm. Glory to West Helm. Glory to West Helm. Glory to West Helm.
Damn. He's sitting in the crowd too. That's aura.
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherite to themselves.
Please keep all your weapons holstered at all times unless you absolutely have to take them.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly appointed second-in-command, Spider.
We asked if you had netherite, and you lied. You said there was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus's job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
It is still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, trade, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
Hold on. Let the miner talk.
Oh, wow.
It's a miner talk.
Now, Linguini, Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was
He threw him under the bus. Tell me.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the volcano. This is Island 1. We're all struggling against the
Mario knows how to play the crowd.
Anything like that? Shouldn't we all be allowed to mine wherever we please?
No way.
Let's go. Yes.
Hell yes. Preach.
And then he's gonna yoink their territory right out from underneath them.
Offering deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Lingolini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here first on the volcano, and we're able to mine there, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Oh, better boots, man.
I told you the mafia did not want to pay your debts. Oh my goodness.
Scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next few days.
I doubt it. I doubt it.
No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's propaganda.
And so, after even more discussion, Westhelm made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Lingolini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus, and we will open mining to anybody who wants to mine.
The best part of that is, you know what's going to happen? Everyone's going to flood in, and then it's going to get all mined really quickly, so they're going to start spreading into the territory they're not supposed to be in, and then it's going to be on Infernus to try to stop them, and if they try to stop them with force, they're going to get fucking cooked. That's what's going to happen.
Seneca had left the meeting, furious at Lingolini's betrayal.
Oh, Lingolini cooked.
Outcome of this meeting's adjourned.
Saps, what just happened?
Dude, what just happened? Every leader in front of me just died.
And you had nothing to do with it.
It wasn't me. Someone was in the roof. I'm getting framed-ish.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious
I didn't know that stalagmites hitting you in the head would insta-kill you, by the way.
criminal on Island 2.
That's crazy.
Rude. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid, the more guilty he looked. So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan.
Goes to
but
armor?
It wasn't over quite yet.
We got 2 leaders left to kill. Call me Cass, and of course, the guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh no.
He just ran up on him. Was he fucking
to the world,
picking his butt? Like what?
Another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was the strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of Tricolor was already preparing for Island 1 to invade.
I think we should secure our nation, make sure we have plans when inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid
Oh
to
my God.
Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working.
He'd turn them all on each other in fear.
The coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on day 6 to try and increase the morale of Island 2 before the border drops. Although Cass herself was too scared to attend the meeting.
And I want to enter, but my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
I want to make sure you guys do not die. Please don't die.
That said, everyone would soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed.
He's gonna get murdered. They're gonna kill his
Several
ass.
nations argued over who would get to host the trial, but the Commonwealth ended up winning.
We've made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
Holy fucking shit. They actually made him a fucking pantheon.
Why is it up here? They're moving the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Are they using the warden as a weapon?
They're bringing it to the surface.
But I can't see.
Wait, they made it rising lava? So remember that discovery that Sidefall made? Well, it was a warden, also known as the most dangerous creature in all
They
of
named it
Minecraft.
Rising Lava.
Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava, so that when he was accidentally killed by it, the entirety of Island 1 went into a panic. The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
Wait, why were they bringing it to the surface though?
The warden had been unleashed onto Island 1, going from place to place, terrorizing civilizations.
What was the point? Sidefall needed a new story. Oh my god.
Dude, how is anyone gonna stop this? Until eventually it got to West Helm. But the West Helm army was ready.
Underground. Ready? Aim! Fire!
Holy shit, they're stacked!
Come on! Oh my gosh!
Though he's still rolling them though.
Welcome to West Helm.
He's going into the shop! The bakery! Yo, Remy's bakery! Poor Remy sitting on the top of a building. Lost them in his bakery. So what was the point? Why did they do that?
Saporada is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Alk, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense.
Money and fear-mongering,
and then I shall
crazy.
make my ruling. Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a prelude for the meeting, he had his accomplice, Seraphim, assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saporada.
And who built the meeting hall with that seat?
It was Saps. You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island. May your death today satisfy us all.
Then it was time for the defense, for Saps to give the most important speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere. But I can tell you right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. the leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200.
What?
Gotoga, Hive Rotation, Snowbird 334, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Hold on.
When I left to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap.
No
People
way.
I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent and killed the leaders and blamed it on me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed and framed by his friend Flux, but he would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
Well,
Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below Zero, the
Oh,
beloved
no.
leader of Luminara, was also behind the murders. And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, is that all you have to say?
I guess.
All right, I'm ready to make my decision. I, Judge Timebomb, find Sapparato guilty on all counts. Yes.
Oh no.
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
Oh, that's it.
Talking too much sometimes hurts you. Damn. That's actually so tragic. Wait, crap, are you here by chance? I thought I saw him earlier. I don't know if he's still here. Because the YouTube bot is still talking about streamer awards, which obviously the voting for that has ended. We could probably turn that off. No, I didn't know if you were like here like right this second. I didn't know if you like stepped away or something. Yeah, I was just saying you could probably turn those off. Yeah, voting ended like Saturday or something like that, so you can turn those off if you want. Judge abuses power? No, I mean he falsely assumed that the other leader was part of it. He was close, but this is also one of those hard situations that, you know, he was probably dead either way. They wouldn't have mattered. There's not enough evidence to show that he would be innocent. The evidence is too stacked against him. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have even. I wouldn't have showed up. I probably would have hid in the woods. Just said, "Fuck it. You know you're cooked anyways." Maybe at the last second he'll talk about it before he jumps and be like, "To the last man, I am in fact innocent." Wait, he's making a run for it. Wait, he's going. Wait, he was ready. He was ready to run. He was stacked up. Oh my God, wait a minute.
Fall damage.
Wait, he was ready.
Where'd he go? Bodyguards.
He escaped, man.
Did he actually get away?
You gotta be kidding me! No!
Wait, he's the GOAT. That's a Bed Wars player if I've ever seen one. The cool thing about this kind of an event, right, is I'm assuming there are a lot of people that like watch a lot of Minecraft and stuff like that, but like there's it's the same thing in like this kind of a game, like is like, you know, Rivals or something like that. There's probably huge skill gaps, right, between like this casual silver, gold Minecrafter and like top 500 pro player. Is this like a top 500 pro player Minecraft player and he just fucking pulled some crazy shit to escape? I think so.
Saps, why did you do this?
Holy shit. He's smurfing. I can't believe he lived. Oh, so this is the number of people left. Wait, did you guys see that at the end? Hold on, I was covering the other side. I'll hide my camera in a sec. So Island 1, I'm guessing, has 382 people. Island 2 has 453. Damn, they've only lost 50 people. Oh, never mind. Never mind. It's 442. It changed. Sorry. Dude, and the wall hasn't even come down yet.
Yeah, I think so.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa!
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2. They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
We're probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the 2 islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprisingly friendly to each other. Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
This is amazing! We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
Wait, that's actually
adorable.
adorable.
For the longest time, Island 2 feared an invasion by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear completely disappeared. It became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision.
Wait, I was gonna say, wait a minute. So they got to meet each other, and the average people got to interact, and they realized, oh, they don't actually want war. They just wanna survive alongside everybody else. But the leadership, though. What does the leadership
He had
want?
decided to move out of the volcano and relocate his entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After yesterday's netherite meeting, which got a little...
Wait, Lingolini, hang on. Did Lingolini pick the whole part he was on clean of netherite? He got all of it, so then he was like, fuck it, let them come into our territory, they all move in, and then he fucking pieces out?
Heated, Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live a more peaceful life, Lingolini went far away and settled
And took all his riches with him.
Coalition.
So you're the leader of a mafia, I've heard?
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over here.
Are you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided it was best for Lingolini to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition.
Yeah, I would say the same thing.
The Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles.
The guy that fell out of a tree,
Saps'
yeah.
trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player, Sitzkrieg, as the sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially to the people of Island 1, and it actually did work, until... one of the people who moved in was Knight Arcturus, the lead builder of Westhelm, who had to flee from Westhelm because Spood had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Holy shit.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide out here. As long as Spoo doesn't find us, we should be okay.
Speaking of fugitives,
wait, that's a crazy
twist. Saps was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his tribe.
Wait, what if Saps goes to the other island?
Quickly fading.
I mean, he doesn't have a reason to, but
I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do anymore.
That's kind of
Saps
depressing.
Knew that Sitzkrieg and the Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
Smart. Smart.
But it wouldn't be so easy.
Is he gonna get hunted down?
Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous. So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected.
The bridge? No fucking way.
He's trying to use the bridge.
No way. No way.
What the heck? What are you doing, bro?
He got spotted by one dude.
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1. Saps, meanwhile, quickly sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although...
Okay, was his plan really to not get discovered by going over the bridge? I feel like sailing would have been a 10 times better
What
strat.
happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Whoa. He's scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good here. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
Oh, shit!
I ran across the giant bridge that Luminara is building, and like all of Luminara was there.
He gave the war faction the best loot. Oh, God.
Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant. Turntap immediately distributed Saps' diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
What?
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Lingolini had opened
a hit on Lingolini?
And as such, people from all across Island 1 had started mining in the volcano. And even though Lingolini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Lingolini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge.
She wants blood.
They're killing the entire mafia.
Another one down, baby!
Oh my god.
Wait, the mafia's
Now,
getting
the reason
hunted
the Covenant
down.
was willing to do Sinica's bidding wasn't just because she'd let them mine for netherite before anyone else. But because as a civilization that values honor and loyalty, the Covenant didn't appreciate how Lingolini so publicly betrayed Infernus. They found him.
Hey, you ever thought about diplomacy?
We could have had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over my grave, he will not be a part of it.
No, Lingolini! Lingolini! Not Lingolini!
The Covenant had massacred the Lingolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
Lingolini,
you got
come
some fancy
on.
armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the armor trim from the Warden when it died. Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed, because Saps was the only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders.
Wait, hang on, wait a minute. First off, being 17 months.
Just joined.
Being 17 months, I appreciate it. What if the Covenant goes to Saps and goes, hey, there's a giant bounty on your head. Why? What'd you do? And they ask him before they kill him. And he tells them what happened. And they go, oh, he betrayed you, huh?
Basically, if Saps dies,
boom, and they turn back because they care about their loyalty.
Ideally, the sooner Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Fortunately for Flux,
I feel like the rest of the nations really gotta figure out fast that the Covenant's like too strong.
Like anyone at the trial believed Saps. If anything, Saps' accusation only made people hate him more, especially the people of Luminara, who weren't happy that Saps accused some of their fellow citizens. What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on site. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation.
Is this not like a kind of a lesson though? Like this is almost like a real nice life lesson of like don't believe everything you hear. It's like there's like an old saying, believe half of what you see and not like nothing that you hear and half of what you see.
Where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner.
Because like everyone's believing is all in, like, yeah, oh my god, fuck that guy sucks, but it's not true.
The player named Legacy.
Me and my parrot, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look. No matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders...
Oh, that's cap.
We have world peace.
That's cap.
Not because of a bridge.
Oh, that's so cap.
Of me.
No, that's cap. That's actual cope. Actual crazy man cope.
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple.
W
you can never
ego.
show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation.
That's kind of fire, actually.
Hit us pretty hard.
Meanwhile, the people of Aperion had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization than they started with.
Yeah, they're much weaker, if anything, altogether.
There was some peace on Island 2. People didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
I'm surprised Turntap didn't take the bounty. I guess because he paid them to go there, so they're like, we have him, like he's safe with us, we're not gonna turn and kill him. You know? Yo, Rich thing the prime.
But on their way to the Westhelm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his
Damn, you can almost kind of hear from like the voices that like they were like, almost like casual gamers versus that guy, the guy who responds saying good call. That guy has 4,000 hours PvPing in the last 2 years. Like that guy missed every holiday, every family event. He was gonna roll you. You were gonna get fucking smoked. I felt it.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West
I felt it.
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Hello. The Covenant leaders brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Spood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Spood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization.
I'd rather just finish this one now for now. Thank you, though. Damn. Just stay with the Covenant. They're kind of sick.
Although when he arrived, things felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day, I don't want any of you guys to get killed for something that I'm being framed for, you know?
But then, suddenly...
Never mind.
Yeah.
Need to leave?
Turntap told him to run.
Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
Oh, I thought he was with the Covenant right now. I thought he went back to Covenant. I was like, it looks a little bit weird.
What's going on?
1 sec. You gotta go back to Covenant like immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenant, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine?
We can go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either like you can handle this on your own or like just... Here, I'll explain to you in a sec. Just come on.
Listen,
oh no, he's baiting him now.
Right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious. As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
Damn, he ran. I don't even blame him for running.
Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1.
I don't know. They definitely didn't turn him in, but maybe they didn't know about the bounty. You know what I mean? They might not have known about the bounty, but once they had already done like multiple requests for him, it's like, okay, we've already paid we've paid our debt to you.
Last remaining person he thought he could trust. He was now all alone.
He's going to
in
Infernus?
a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead. And so he ventured into the snow.
Oh, never mind, the snow.
And started collecting blocks.
I wonder if they actually were going to kill him.
Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
He's really going to go back to living by himself like he originally wanted to.
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off.
Don't! No!
But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
No way. Also, count 431 to 350 right now. Holy shit. That's crazy. There's still another hour.
Welcome everyone. Today we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinit, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, You are charged with conspiracy to murder West Ham food supplier Dinosaur. Ready? Set,
No, not Remy!
fight!
Remy the rat! Come on, Remy! He doesn't have diamonds though! He's gonna lose! Wait, someone jumped in to help him! Oh. Wait, that random guy helped Remy! He won because of it!
Remy the Rat had won his duel in the Coliseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by Emperor Spood himself. He was now a legend, and his restaurant became more popular than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spood. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spood.
Look at it behind you! Look at it!
So what's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything?
He really is just trying to be Caesar.
Too many builders, not enough ideas.
Now, while Spood was an effective leader, he did have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
You know, I've thwarted like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I've just found out about another.
No way. Spood's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why
Saps is alive. Saps alive for now.
He found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spood had sent spies across the world to find Knight Arcturus, and when they discovered he was staying at the Commonwealth, Spood immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spood's request.
I'm not just going to give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
This made Spood erupt with fury.
Oh, I'm gonna make sure that everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They're talking.
He's losing it! He's actually losing it! He's like, I want them to all know we're corrupt! It's crazy!
He hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama, and it actually got to the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth
Pink
doesn't
thing
just
months.
hand them over. We don't need a
Shit.
war with West Helm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cass had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jofield's grave, and had stolen Jofield's head.
Can I wear this? Hey, Cass, I brought you a trophy.
But instead of protecting him, Cass immediately banished Addison from the Cass Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cass a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other
That's fine,
Island 2
you're good.
nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cass than with the Commonwealth.
Yeah, if you guys have videos you want me to watch in the future, put them in my Hot Topics channel. That's the whole point of that's where we did this one today. Well, actually, yeah. This was a previous submission, so that's where you
The
go.
very existence of the Cass Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
That'd be me. That'd be me, 100%.
Of cheese, butter and queso.
Since the border dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands.
Saw a bank?
Meanwhile, in Barbie Land...
Yeah.
I have news.
What?
I'm marrying Oppenheimer.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Ish, consider this your invitation to the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you. In Luminara, meanwhile, the citizens
What?
were inventing new
What happened to the nuke?
This is the power switch. It's 16 furnaces working together simultaneously, and it has a bunch of hopper minecarts on the inside distributing everything.
As much as Luminara was finally starting to live up to its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
No way.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps.
Most of the people most of the people that were at that meeting, by the way, who he like pissed off with his take of like they're gonna come kill us all, are all dead. So he can come back out of the shadows now.
In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all of the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today.
All people who didn't trust Flixon is dead. They're all dead.
Drama, the murder of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia. Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them.
Yeah, they're too strong.
The Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble. But for now, nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia.
That's the true power. If you are just too strong for anyone to stop you, they won't even try. That's crazy.
Going back to Westhelm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was
like it doesn't even matter about the size of the nations, how many resources. I would say Covenant's by far the strongest nation. The fact that you just walk up and kill another nation, no problem, and everyone just goes, yep.
About one thing, how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on Westhelm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something
He's
rash,
gonna rage bait them?
That would allow Spood to then declare war and have everyone's support.
Oh my God.
Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the Westhelm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make a deal? We're running out of time.
No way. They're gonna rage bait him with Saps?
For some reason. This is interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday.
Wait, wasn't Turntap there? Did I see Turntap? Wait, Turntap's there. Wait, the Covenant's there too.
The Covenant had brought Saps to Westhelm yesterday. Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to Westhelm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
You can turn the sun away.
Do you think we're gonna find out if Turntap was actually gonna kill him? Or was he just being weird because like he was on a mission?
We can do what we do best. We're nocturnal life.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not me. There is a person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting. And he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
A wide open area without a roof is crazy.
Spood first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spood's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to
Tickling the
Island
47
1.
months. Appreciate you.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spood's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with Westhelm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement to this, please say aye.
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 Holy shit. He acts.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince him after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Saps and a few of the others then walked to Elysium on a mission to reunite Island 1.
Holy shit. Dude, Saps goes from trying to unite Island 2
for the mass assassination
to now uniting Island 1,
and his conspiracy.
but to kill them.
So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
But as Saps spoke, the people of Elysium still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What is that? What does that mean? That's vague. What does that mean?
What is
the corruption?
Listen.
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the...
Wait, who is that? The
About
Covenant?
15 members of the Westhelm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions.
Wait, what?
Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
Did they just show a force?
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah.
True. After even more deliberation and after even more time passed.
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from Westhelm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, 5 minutes. I do not know.
What are you talking? What are you
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalling, Spood had decided to send a squadron of the Westhelm army into the Commonwealth's territory to find and arrest Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there.
Oh no, that's not the agreement though. Uh-oh.
We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a
Yeah,
man by
it's
the
true.
name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
With their first plan failing, Westhelm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
What the?
What's happening, guys?
They're forming a shield wall. They're forming a shield wall outside.
Everyone leave. We're getting out of here.
Yeah.
Everyone bail, bail.
The Westhelm squadron had successfully intimidated the Commonwealth leadership into fleeing their own nation.
What?
Westhelm then went around searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Night Arcturus was nowhere to be found.
So they were telling the truth. They don't know where he is.
Meanwhile, at the Cast Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yo, guys, holy shit. Yo, with the 20 gifted. Hey, W, guys, appreciate you the big 20 gifted. Much love, much love. Chav, you sub. Make sure to thank you.
Quick.
Appreciate you, appreciate you.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara.
Wait, sorry, I got distracted with the gifted. One sec.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick?
Yeah.
You know how everyone's trying to kill Saps because of what he did? And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps' place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. For what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that Flux?
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah.
Wait, he has video
What's he
footage?
doing at Saps' place? And why is he gathering blocks?
You gotta show Cass.
He had video proof?
What do you think?
Interesting. You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Perion.
I'm on it.
Damn, I think she believes him now.
A citizen of the Cast Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps' roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
Yeah, there's some validity to the story now. Wait, that's incredible. Wait, who are these guys? 417 to 335.
Yesterday, Saps had spent the day getting brought into meetings with the most important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make
Body
of this.
cam footage in Minecraft.
In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some support. But he also questioned how real...
No, the roof's material was sandstone. So getting sand for sandstone.
And who he can really trust. See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia.
Yep.
It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations were now dealing with problems of their own.
Of their own?
Earlier yesterday, Queen Sinica had found out that Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Lingolini.
No way.
This is why Sinica was so quiet yesterday during the Island 1 snow meeting. She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Lingulini's head.
Oh, that's crazy. That is actual insanity. She's lost her mind.
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that
This is like the fucking today's UN. Fucking useless. They don't do shit other than just fucking talk to each other and complain.
Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders and representatives then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to.
Benji's dead.
Wait.
What?
Benji died?
Benji, the leader of Elysium, had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What? Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini.
What?
At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island. But he ended up seriously regretting this decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
He ended his... What?
Now, because
wait, so they
Benji
planned
had
it.
repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium and instead focused on Infernus.
He took himself as punishment so his nation would live. Wait, was he actually a good guy?
I don't know about.
Wait, I think he was actually a good guy the whole time.
Give Infernus a chance.
He wanted his people to not go to war. He wanted his people to be the ones to decide. He made a bad decision as the king, so he fell on the sword. King.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against the entire nation of Infernus. Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for Flux after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Oh shit!
Responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing you can do is simply go to the trial and prove that you're correct, which I believe
This
you
is
are,
an
okay?
outrage against Luminara. I cannot
No.
believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
So if you were guilty, you run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both
Fine.
not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember.
We will not stand for this.
He's getting arrested by Tricolor.
He's getting arrested. Is crazy. Wait. What's he doing?
He's like stopping every few seconds.
We'll stop. Don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
Was he sending a message to his people to come help him? I feel like he was. Tabbing out, messaging, tabbing back in, message.
Oh, hey!
Johnson to go. Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own crew to come and attack him so that he could run away from his arrest without
Specifically in the 2 3 months in advance. Brad thing to gifted. He did.
When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had flipped upside down. He believed he had covered all his tracks, that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Wait, this guy's kind of a fucking evil villain, though. Like, on the fly, while getting arrested, being able to send the message saying, come attack me specifically, don't kill me, though, so it's like, I'm able to get away. Like, on the fly, came up with the plan?
Legacy. Yeah? We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Traitor. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara.
No way.
If Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
That guy's a genius. An actual genius. Holy shit.
Emperor Spoon had caused
love him or hate him, that guy's a genius.
Attempts to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Show us the head. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, no.
Give it right now.
I got it. Now, this actually led to an alliance between Westhelm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth.
I wonder what the reaction of the players were when they watched the video and saw what Fluxing had done. Dude, that must have been cinema.
After he heard about some civil unrest going on.
I would never have time for something like this, but this would make me want to do something like this, just to see like my own interactions, and then later on, like, what is like the top level view, you know? Honestly, you know, we should make our fucking politicians do this. We should make all of our government politicians play Minecraft like this. We should put them all in there for 2 weeks and see what happens. And you know what? Then we get to watch all their POVs and then have a higher level POV. See how bad they fuck it up.
So they all just left, just like that.
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island.
Wait, hang on, sorry, I missed.
Apparently, visited the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that.
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant. This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Damn.
Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave danger. But before he and Spoon could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
After days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
It's literally the guy.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please, let's have a talk. Let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright. Could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
Wait, isn't this the Covenant's house, though?
Behind us. I propose a trade. You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Knight Arcturus.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now, and then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Alright, we can make that work as well.
I don't believe him.
So you're saying you know where he is?
Uh-oh.
It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Uh-oh.
He comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
Uh-oh.
So you'll find him for me.
Spood, don't do this.
Uh-oh.
Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you. And this will
That's
be
what he
the end
wants,
of
though.
Westhelm.
You just said the magic words. Wait, that's what he's wanted this whole time! He's gonna say, oh, run along!
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist?
He's rage baiting. Oh my god, he's rage baiting.
Really, your offer?
He's not innocent.
They're rage baiting.
Alright. Get out. Now.
Holy shit, Dude, the crazy man angle actually works so well. It actually works so well. Absolute cinema.
It would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become a very anticipated event because Seneca had told everyone that she actually.
So wait, where did the other half of the Covenant go? Did they say where they went? You know how they said they split? Where'd they go? Did they say? I might have missed it.
Plans to attend.
Didn't say, okay.
As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Saps getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
Not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun, and things were already out of control, and then...
By the way, the guy that just tried to kill him, that wasn't the guy from the previous meeting, right? Because they had, I think they both had a Z name, but I think they were different.
Someone's setting up dripstone.
Hello, flats. Mods and chat Snorlax Gumper 18 months.
Oh.
Turn tap was skewered. Goofy, I think that's 2-1. And Anubico, I think that's 2 months.
And like
Oh,
that,
no.
Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Burn us back to the castle.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle.
No, not turn tap. Dude, Sap, dude, he is a fucking clairvoyant. He looked up right as it was coming down and lived.
Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war. And on top of this, Spood had received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
I don't know. They don't need to do that plan, though.
You're a hero, Spider.
They don't need to do it. He's just kind of throwing his life away. No. No, Spider, you don't have to.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen.
Damn, they did kill him.
This is it.
Damn, they did read him like a book, though. They're gone.
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned. See, after Zekor's meeting with Spood, Sitzkrieg had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all. Sitzkrieg and his remaining
He died for nothing.
Then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
No way.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people. Oh my God.
How has she gotten so strong?
Massive.
Sorry, I think someone's... Bro. Hey, remember when Infernus was like a peace-loving environmentalist group that didn't want to piss off the volcano and was like, we should preserve the volcano? Now they're like, I will kill you just if you sneeze wrong.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was even a birthday party.
Yippee!
But while her people were happy, Cass knew very well that the outside world was quickly growing out of control.
Yeah.
As leader, it was Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus avoid justice by blocking themselves off, with Netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered all the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps, or was it Flux?
True.
See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda, which is ridiculous.
Yeah, we didn't agree with that. Island 1 never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly. Well, on day 9, one of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why.
Wait, what?
Flux had bribed the judge to ensure Saps was found guilty. When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
Dude, he paid off the judge too. That guy's a fucking
Never thought I'd
genius.
say this, but you have my permission to invade Luminara.
Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See?
All right, first thing tomorrow.
Holy shit. First thing, there's no way it goes well. Oh my god, it's gonna be so bad. I feel like they're all getting played like fiddles. I feel like Flux is gonna see it coming.
Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, 3 Below.
What's going on here?
Oh,
He was
no
more
way.
than just a Luminaran, he was
Oh
a
my
friend,
god.
And I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge, which he
Oh
will-
my god. This is the same thing where, like, dude, if you like knew somebody in like middle school, like if you know what I'm talking about, like if someone was like hardcore bullied by people and like they were mean to someone and then they pass away and then they pretend on social media that they were like the nicest person. They're like, oh my god, I'm so sorry that they're gone. I'm so sad. Like they were such a kind soul and all dude, crazy.
All right, let's go.
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all. On the way, Cass stopped at Aperion to rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
Holy shit, they're fucking stacked up.
Oh, they're here. They're here. Flux is running. Oh,
Surrender!
They're after him.
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh.
Okay, wait, surrender! Okay, surrender. I'm not moving, I'm not moving!
Flex was under arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage!
And attempting my assassination.
You bitch!
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial.
Wait, I thought it was on side. He's on side.
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Don't speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... Oh, he's running. He's running.
He's running again. Wait, he has a trap. Holy shit!
Flux had killed 5 people using a secret trap he had built the day before. This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cass and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the concave storage queue because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken
Bro,
over
he's
as
actually an
leader of
evil
Luminara.
mastermind.
Cass and Aperion were down 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
Actual mastermind, and his own little squad got out too.
Or so he thought.
Uh-oh. Wait, who's got the water bucket? Wait, what?
So confused on what's happening.
Oh my god!
Oh my god. When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
Dude,
Uh-oh.
I think Flux was behind everything. Saps was right.
Saps was right.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
And they almost murdered him multiple times. Soprano innocent.
Dude, finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had got into hiding,
Saps was right.
had been vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
Holy shit.
And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Okay, everyone's worried about finding one Flux?
That's what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what are you gonna do about the giant? Yeah. What are you gonna do about that?
Queen Cynica America had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter so that nobody can break in. But the rest of the world...
what happened to caring about the volcano, by the way? This is why you don't trust them, okay? When somebody is fucking everybody else in the name of like, oh, we're protecting this environment. It's like, yeah, but you're not actually, because like you're doing these other things. Well, fuck you, we are. It's like, well, you either do it or you don't, you know?
It was unfair.
They never cared.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep. On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Holy shit! It's time!
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano.
The crazy man's gonna lead them all! No way!
If I die today, I love you all. Glory to West Helm!
Look who he is. He was my brother. He was everyone's brother. And they took him from us. They took him.
Flux got away with murdering so many of our people and our leaders. Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Wait, that was a sick edit they did where he has a green name and he has a orange name because he's both sides. Wait, that was fire.
Let's go.
For Saps! Wait, it's literally just, it's literally Infernus and half of Covenant? Wait, is this the other half of Covenant that just walked in? Oh no, never mind, it's the leaders.
My home was turned into a death trap behind my back. I was
She has all of Covenant? Oh my god.
Forced to go through a rigged trial. Guilty on all counts.
So it's Covenant and Infernus versus the world.
Days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead.
This should have been the Minecraft movie, for real.
But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
Wait, how are they gonna know who's on what side, though? You know what I mean? Like, how do you tell the difference? Oh, the shields. Well, yeah, but the attacking army is all the other nations combined, so they have such different shields. You know? I guess you just look for one of the other two.
I think there might be a problem.
Holy shit. What the fuck? Bro, they made Mordor up there. What is this shit?
water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Oh, they're burning them, their own guys.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Wait, they were hiding in...
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going!
Wait, who's that? Wait, who just died? Was that the queen? Oh, never mind.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain!
They got it, they got it.
They actually made it up to the top. Remy! No! Remy! Holy traps. For Remy! Wait, they're still pushing through though. Linguini! Just chaos. Seneca's dead. Nice job, Ben.exe. Yo, tell me Ben kills him too. Is Ben the hero that we needed? Wait, he's actually kind of a G. JK, he fell in lava. I was gonna say, wait, did he use a boat so he didn't take fall damage? Into lava. Wait. Wait, do you think he had a potion?
No. Surely not.
No fucking way.
Of course.
Wait, who saw him? Wait, someone see him right there? He got fucking away. There's no way.
He's missing? Hold on.
He messaged him?
Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
Wait, do you challenge him to a 1v1? No way. He 1v1 in the Coliseum? he's gonna make the netherite.
Wow, you actually showed up.
Can't say no to a friend, can I?
Let's make this a fair fight, okay?
He's not gonna fight fair.
Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
Is he in Diamond? I think he is in Diamond, right? It's not Netherite? Bro, what is this cinema?
Oh my god!
He hit him with the lava bucket! No way. He just spent so much time putting himself out. He's on the run. He's got him on the ropes. He's got him on the ropes! Wait, did Flux just win? Wait, no way. No, Flux was slain by Saps.
Oh my god. Good job, Saps. Good job.
Actual goats. Holy cinema.
Had killed Flux. And with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Holy fucking cinema.
My goat Saps won.
Days later, holy shit, 191, 129. Like, more than half the server, or 3/4 of the server just died. I think it was like half, maybe.
Lost in the Battle of Infernus. Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces. But winning had come at a high cost.
Remy.
After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on.
Damn. You guys hear that? Oh god, I think I just shit my
Now
pants.
that Infernus, the Covenant, and the Commonwealth were off the map, there were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
It was an ad who won? That's tough. The good guys won.
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I'm dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life.
Damn.
Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival.
Wait, they didn't go to war to help everybody? What a bunch of bitches!
something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara.
Wait, they let everyone else fight and die on their behalf. Bitches!
And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2. Those brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found by Westhelm.
Wait, they all forgot about him. He's vibing.
It's a big world, so it's not a surprise that many stories like these...
Wait, Barbie Land was still going.
But I think there's some beauty in that.
Holy cinema. See, this is what should have been the Minecraft movie. Something like this. This would have been a fire Minecraft movie.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Absolute cinema. No, we're not gonna watch that tonight, chat. I gotta go get dinner and stuff.
If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now. Thomas, may you find mercy in the end, senor.
When we first
Fucking murdered his ass.
I was screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Oppenheimer, same thing?
I do.
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind us. 3, 2.
No way! Wait, it's gonna come back down, isn't it? Oh no. Oh no, they're gonna nuke themselves. That's how it ends. Surely. Damn. He went back home. I thought the nuke was gonna come back down. I understand why people said this is the best. This might be the best video on YouTube. Holy mother of fuck. That was actually fucking cinema. That might be the best YouTube video I've ever watched in my entire life. No joke. I'm so glad I'm not a Minecraft streamer or a Minecraft creator. There is not a world that I could ever compete with that. Jesus fucking Christ. That was cinema. That was absolute cinema. Alright, chat. Real talk though. I'm hungry. And I want to go downstairs and get food. So, I appreciate you guys for hanging. Thanks for spending your time. I hope you guys have enjoyed being here because I enjoyed having you. Thanks for being here for absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. All right, I'll be back in tomorrow. I hope you guys have a good night. I'll see you then. I don't got much else for you. I don't know what we're going to do tomorrow. We're going to figure something out. But yeah, have a good night. I'll catch you guys later. And thanks for sharing that cinema with me. All right. Have fun on Flats 2, Twitch chat, YouTube. I got nowhere to send you. Have a good night. Bye-bye.